Let me see. Yeah. Start to populate on the way down, but but yes. Yes. I don't think we will get so much stuff today because FMC and all that stupid jazz, but we'll see. Federal stuff. What was the stuff, Bailey, in the cat's server? The guy was swearing at my mother, or what?
Yeah, some dude was like talking shit about you, and then he like deleted everything.
Yeah,
right
that's
as I posted stuff.
that's Venom. Yeah, he changes his nickname. That's his fifth account. I don't know. Good old Venom guy.
Well, is that the well, then that Codex
He's
guy showed
permanently
up
banned
like right
from-
after that.
Yeah, but that's his. That's another. He changed account every month because he joined Sierra Chart. And I banned him
How do you know it's him?
every single time.
Just because he's
So
an
I
ass.
need to change account. Oh, I asked. Look at him. He's speaking a very similar way. He's looking for the same shit every time. So I ask him, it's you again. Goodbye. No. It's just annoying. It's begging for stuff, money. It's audio breaking. Yeah.
Yeah, you are a little cutting in and out this morning.
Yeah, I don't know. Now it's green and you tell me that it's breaking up. So oh shit. Someone killing someone else. Okay, let's see. Open. Shit. Let's see, this 40 decent liquidity is popping up from the open on the way up. Interesting. But 40, I can't hear anyone if anyone is talking. I'm talking. I don't know if you guys can hear me.
I guess one audio.
You have to join first.
Oh my gosh, what an idiot.
Happen.
Yep.
That was a good one. Nice.
So I probably missed the most important thing already. Dang it.
It was all the secret sauce, bro. You missed it all.
I spilled the bean. Yes.
Only once. Can't
Yeah.
repeat it.
Dang it. Well, I guess I quit then.
You know the drill. If you want to get the info, you know how to do it.
Oh yeah.
You know what you need to do. Let's see what kind of day we have with this CPI plus FOMC. End of day,
Decent
probably gonna stay in.
pressure, but very, very slow. Yeah, uh, it's that kind of a day, I'm afraid.
I think you
But
probably have like
decent selling pressure, eating that by volume. Interesting.
Mhm. I think you have like a 3 or 4 seconds delay.
Nice, fantastic. It looks fine now on my end, but shit, I hate this stuff.
Okay, let's see this 27 now. Okay.
Yep.
Little Joker, bad film.
Yeah, little joker there, but decent selling pressure overall.
Mm-hmm.
Little by volume. Need to fact.
Mm. 48.50.
28.
28.50, not 48.50. Yeah, right.
Yeah.
Win the 400 now. Yeah, I have to adapt.
We have 400.
Okay. Stay. Okay.
Hmm.
Mm.
I change the server routing. Let's see if this working better.
So far, it's good.
Seems so. Let's see. This is the spot we need to stay on top, pretty much.
Yeah.
I'm interested in that 34, 35 area. Let's see. Food. Surprisingly liquid. That's good.
Yeah. I thought we're gonna have some low liquidity.
Oh,
Like,
let's see. 34, 35. Someone got some eco.
oh,
Come on. Break out. Come on, 34, 35. Shit, I'm not full there. Here we are, 34. And 35. Let's see if we got a reaction from here after the frenzy buy. It's over. Still buying, still humongous pressure.
Yeah, we can. Not sure. Maybe there is a 5 minute delay. Doing. What's up, Lucas? You yeah? I think it's not anymore.
I'm not long. I'm not long, Peter. I'm flat. Yeah. No. Yeah. No, 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 I'm totally flat. I don't know what's going on with Discord today. I'm interested into this spot because there is a little exhaustion going on, but not really biased. Still going long, nothing changed. I see some people starting to pile in the selling, but still early. Until some, but well, fuck the gap doesn't really matter that much. But yeah, it's this is probably the spot where people start to unload some shit from the previous long.
Previous low. What do you mean by previous low? The
Oh, all the stuff we got. If you look at the 25 from, well, pretty much.
from the 25. Oh, from yesterday low.
No, no, way 210 and that kind of stuff.
200. Oh, okay.
Makes sense. Yeah, it just makes sense. It's a couple under point. It's very liquid. It makes sense. It doesn't mean it will stop here. If new people will jump in, it'll keep going. But just makes sense. Experience, nothing else. You uh, I will regret to say this, but you can pull some fibs on daily stuff and some people looking at that. Yeah. Oh, yeah. If you put 200 kind of stuff, one will work for sure.
I've been trying to figure out how to color my candlesticks off of fibs.
Yeah, good luck. I'm sure there is a study somewhere that can do that.
Do you actually? I'm not. I was just kidding, buddy. I was gonna ask though. Do you actually use the fibs, or do you just use like 50 and 100%, or do you actually use like the 60? Or I'm not saying you use it because you didn't say that you used it, but are you actually talking about the fib numbers or just 50%?
I don't I don't use it, but pretty much. Let me see it. Yeah, the standard with the adding of the 50%.
Mm-hmm.
Again, it's not my thing, but that's stuff that is no, 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 no. I don't. I know it's used, but I don't give a shit. It's not my. It's daily stuff. It's monthly stuff. It's weekly stuff. It's not my environment. Mm-hmm. No, it's not better. It's pretty much equivalent. It's pretty much the same. Probably the 200 is a little faster on frenzy stuff. Who's missing today? Davida, because it's got new job, and Harvey. Yeah, Harvey. Will he jump later on? Do you guys know?
You're talking about Harvey?
Yep. Yep.
He was working on something on the house today, but I'll ask him real quick.
Gotcha. Okay. Since it's a slow day, I bet. Go ahead. Go ahead. This is yeah, the one that, I mean, if you're not looking for scalp, the one that just popped out right now, it's a decent short, most likely.
Yeah. I was gonna say exactly that. Bit of pressure.
Yeah, it doesn't mean it's something. It's the top, the fucking whatever, but that's a decent shot.
Yeah. Question.
I missed that, so I'm nothing. But most realistically, let me see, 41.75, that kind of jets, 41.50.
Oh, my neighbor needs a hand. I'll be right back.
Mm-hmm. Mhm. Mhm.
Well, that's
Yeah,
what we
which
had,
we
kind
didn't
of.
see because we don't get any buying until now. But yeah, but it's just
The top.
pressure, just selling, just going down, breaking up again. Oh, this is so fucking annoying. Ideally, a failure around the 36, 35 area, that will be very nice for short, sort of confirmation. So if we got, yeah, it's already done. Fuck. So if we got there and we fail, that would be nice. But it's not happening.
I mean, it goes lower, and the buyers step in, fail.
Yeah, correct.
Yeah,
But again, it's not happening.
but but we will not enter at this point. Be
No, for sure. No.
oh, okay. So it's just for confirmation, staying in the short.
Yeah.
Oh, and so we had some kind of buy failure at the top twice.
Yeah, we got a lot of volume from pretty much 9:45 to, well, almost that 9:50, 9:45, 9:50. That was a serious buying volume and selling volume there. And again, even
Yeah, the
that
fact that
short, that was a good short in my
yeah,
but
it's,
just short lived. Sort of.
yeah. Well, the fact that it couldn't even
Just
get
a
down to
panic.
36.
Yeah.
I mean, it was supposed to, but it didn't.
It's a nice drive, but no continuation. Mm. Mm-hmm. Let's see, 44. We got some food there. Little selling pressure there. Nice. Nothing crazy, but let's see, 42, 43. But again, very fucking slow shit today. Mm-hmm. What you mean? We look at delta time. It's on time. It's on time only on the 10 second. The 200 is not on time, and for pointer, it's not on time. What you mean at price exactly? Oh, like at the level, you mean tick by tick, sort of. The volume profile. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I got you. Yeah, 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 yeah. I got you. Yeah, but it doesn't. We're using the ask base volume difference bar to spot the starting overflow. That's the reason why we got there. If you put delta in the volume profile, yes, you can use that, but in my opinion, it's way more harder to read, and it's more for historical kind of stuff. Yes, you can see the live stuff, but I don't know. To me, it's way more harder to read that. I find the ask volume bar way more simple. But again, keep in mind, those are not just for cosmetics. Those are for a specific purpose, which is the start or the end of a flow. There is a decent amount of selling volume into this spot. That's interesting. I'm not looking at it right now. From 943 generally speaking.
Yeah, but they're not able to.
Yeah, yeah, that's probably taking profit again. I think that's a good spot for taking profit for all that chats. Well, decent selling pressure overall, but it's not triggering selling volume at any low. You should trigger some selling you in a sort of selling environment. It's not happening. Boring. Below that, I'll say 35, 36. Price. But it's not happening. Uh, just logic. That's the spot where the bull will have to defend for any serious continuation long. No, 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 no. Just looking at price. No, just looking at price.
If you look kind of on the
It's nothing.
10-second, look at
Yeah,
that, and you can kind of see below swing 18 previously. If you kind of look, that was spot sellers would probably want to take it below 35 or so, and it held above that and went the other way. So, then also kind of looking at the 4-pointer, 36 area also.
Yeah, that's pretty much it.
Yeah.
Really, price. Nothing
And
else.
then this is going to go for the food at 50, right?
Yeah. Crude oil. Okay, we don't care. Let's see, 50, 50, 50, 50. Be interesting selling pressure again, but same as before. Need to pay somehow. Mm-hmm.
Got crude oil in 10 minutes.
Maybe it's time to switch to crude oil because this is fucking boring.
Notice kind of added a little above price and it's following it down.
Yeah. If we stay, well, stating the obvious, but on top of 50, there is a decent chance we will fly.
Yeah.
Yeah, breakout.
Are you still flat?
Yep.
So is there a data gap for everyone from like 43.95 up to 54.17? I'm not sure. I wasn't sure if it's just if Sierra froze on my end or what, but when the CPI came out. Okay. I didn't know if I wonder if it's if other platforms have the same thing.
On what? Okay. Oh, well, depends what kind of graph you have. Oh, not really the platform, but more the data feed. So what's your data feed on Earthwim? What's your data feed you're using on Earthwim?
Yeah, they have their own data, but you could also get bookmap through thinkorswim. Maybe that would be different.
Or do you trust the Earthwim data feed? Or trash? Trading view data is trash. Trading view data. Am I cutting out or what? Yeah, just I was saying the trading view data is trash.
Decent selling volume there.
Getting there. A little any pullback.
Yeah. If they want to slam the shit down, that's the spot, pretty much.
They need at least they need below 48.
Oh, yeah, at least, very least. Yeah. Boring.
A couple of good longs from the open.
Yeah. Oh, for sure. I don't miss that, so they don't count.
The 20-1 is actually
Yeah, the reason one was 16, maybe.
18.
Those are the two.
Yeah.
Reason one.
Obviously.
Yeah, right at 14, there was that big selling failure. Then all the buying kicked in, and then 16, it was just no selling, all buying, pretty much.
Yeah. But it was like 30 seconds after the open, so
Yeah.
I don't know. It's like
That's tough because, I mean, after the CPI move, you kind of always figure wait and watch the dust settle. So
mm,
I don't know.
oh, I guess
But
it's always the
that's
same.
I kind of had a line there for the initial spot, like about 25 or so that buyers would want to hold. But it's
No, it's always the same mechanics. Like there was some
Mhm.
selling failure, but yeah, always a little bit trickier at the open. It's like, okay, should I? At least you don't fully know what you're doing. The open
Yeah.
is still,
Yeah.
even if like right now the open are not crazy, but it's still this a beginner best practice. You know, wait the open to settle and
Yeah, because I mean, I found, for me at least, I always notice that after a decent amount of time has passed, it's a lot clearer, to kind of see what's going on, which is obvious, but you know, as soon sometimes like when it opens like yesterday and it's just that weird grind down, it's like, man, I don't even know where to draw any lines. And then after it finally puked and then reversed, then you kind of had a frame of reference to like start looking at where they need above, below, and things like that. So, but I think with this, it's always hard to wait.
you're not using overnight session.
Not, I mean, I just kind of look at it as it occurs. So, like when I look at the open, yeah, I mean, you can kind of just base it off whatever the most recent reference is, I guess, if that makes sense. Like look at the 25, and then like today at the open, just kind of I watched the CPI stuff, and then after that settled a little, it's like, okay, well, looks like they probably want to keep it above 25.
Yeah,
And then
obviously.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean it's a little bit different because it's in Europe,
yeah.
In front of the graph during this over like European session.
Mhm.
So I mean it's pretty much like the same. Like I don't consider it like oh, it's the overnight session. But,
Yeah,
I
that
think
makes sense. Yeah, it wouldn't be the overnight for you, really.
But I mean, it's still pre-open, but and even pre 8:30 Eastern time. But for example, today I knew it was gonna be like it's usually very slow, but like pre CPI, pre FOMC, yeah, it's gonna be
Yeah.
dead for sure.
Yeah.
So I don't even
Fucking
bother.
boring.
I just,
Now we got
There's a little
some
selling
real
now.
selling pressure. That's nice.
yeah.
Yeah. Finally,
See if it can go
something.
anywhere.
Yes,
I was
49
just thinking to
was
close the fucking platform. Fuck you know.
49.50 is the first spot.
Dang.
At least,
Yep.
yeah, that's already fucking. Yeah.
Okay. Let's push down this price in 48. And
Yeah.
We're at.
Yeah. Let's say 40, 52.70 is the average, but I'm already taking 3/4 off here.
Well, there's a nice
Yeah.
400 pressure at
Yeah.
50.25.
Joker. I should put a
If
Joker
that
alert.
triggers selling volume, that's another story.
Yeah.
And there is a guy with
hmm
100 contract now, that
Mm-hmm.
49. Oh, it's not a great entry. It was pretty much after 23 printed on the big number. It's not a great entry. I even took a little of drawdown on that, but yeah. I don't value entry like that. I value entry how much pain I took on that entry. Like if you see it coming back to me, so it's not great entry.
Mm. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, 3 ticks, something like that.
If we have a pickup. Whoa. What was that?
And that's why you take profit. You should completely forget that. Yeah, I know this is a yeah. I know this is a decent spot for bias is one thing. Trading that it's another thing. Like you can have whatever you want as long as you are able to not trade it. It's sort of fine. If your bias is influencing your trading, that's another story. Absolutely. Yeah. No, fuck that. Fuck that. That's the most horrible things. I mean, having a reference like we do on the 25, yeah, that's okay. But if you trade that blindly, that's just like flipping a fucking coin. Nothing more than that. So there is a there, there is a very far difference between having a bias and objectively analyzing the market. Like if you have a bias long, if you look at the 25 and you have a bias long, I wouldn't even call that a bias. That's just the market
Just what
is
it's
going up.
doing. Yeah.
Yes, exactly. It's going up. But if you look at the 25 and you say, "Oh, I think I should go short here," that's a bias.
Yep.
And if you're basing your trading just off of that, I mean, I have no fucking doubt that this is a decent spot for the longs to unload the shit and eventually some selling start to take over, but I will not trade that.
Well,
So fucking
it's back to the how dumb it is. It's like, what is the market doing versus what you think it should be doing? And we always
Yeah.
like to trade based on what we think it should be doing versus, well, it just keeps going up. So what would
Yeah.
you do?
Keep in mind, this could pull back to
Oh yeah.
400, like 90, 88, whatever.
Mhm.
It's still a long.
Yeah.
That's just a decent pullback in this environment. No, fuck that shit.
Well,
Just yeah. Yeah, that's the most starting from scratch. Yeah.
but I think what helps for this scenario stuff is, if you just look at like the 10-second chart, for example, and you start drawing the lines, your scenarios kind of, well, if buyers can keep it above here or sellers can keep it below, that's kind of, for me, again, I don't want to be stating this wrong, but that's what's been the biggest help because just like now, if
Yeah, exactly.
if sellers can't hold it below 44, your scenario is what? Did they, did sellers take control there or did they lose? And then eventually start transferring that over to like the 25, on the bigger picture and start thinking, where are we at? And I think for me on the smaller time frame, it really helps to just start looking at it like, well, if you ignore everything and just look at what's going on, probably most people wouldn't think to even take a trade at the highs. But if you look at drawing the lines, if sellers couldn't get it below, after the open below 25 area and buyers held it there, it's probably going to go up. And then each time there's a spot like earlier below swing 18, 30, 54.36, sellers couldn't even get it down to there. So I would want to personally think this thing should just flush, but it's not. So that's kind of the scenarios that I look at it as I try and just keep drawing the lines and going, well, if we're here, then this. If we're not, then that, And it's almost so dumb that it doesn't make any sense, but I don't know. But I think once you see that on the 10-second and then start looking at the 25 or the 4-pointer, it starts to make sense.
Yeah.
Just like I was talking, but here, this is kind of back where the 50, where, we're hitting that spot where buyers need to hold it over or sellers need to take it back. And then it's back
already on
down
top
to,
of 40, already on
yeah,
top of 48. It's
yeah,
already a little bit stingy for the long for the sorry for the
yeah.
center. So again, just look at the bigger stuff objectively, and that's not biased. Just the way the things are. We're going up. That's it. If you wanna say something about the shorting, yeah, you can draw a rectangle, whatever, but you need to have some real confirmation from the flow, especially in an environment like that. Yeah, that will happen for a long time, I'm afraid. Long time. Let me change the vaping thing battery. Like the symbolomer that need to trigger real continuation. Stay below that little thing 44, that's something. I'm actually surprised we pick it up from 50. Means 26. 26 just. Oh, okay. We got a breakout here, series one. Yeah, I don't see this as a sort of reversal kind of thing, but we got an EC 41. That would be nice. And then that the real test is that 36, 35-ish kind of stuff. But yeah, below that, got a chance to receive 35 for sure. Just a chance, nothing more than that. Something. Yeah, something. Yeah. Yeah, I usually open multiple position. I just did, but that's just an habit. There is no real fucking reason to do that. I go how I see it. I usually take something off at the first hurdle we get, just for comfort.
And I think that's what I'm seeing is a big thing too. So like if for some reason you were long at swing 24 and maybe you got in at 44, then you probably want to take some off at 48, 75, or 49
Yeah.
in that area.
Even 46, actually.
Yeah. So I think, again, looking at this exercise, you can start to also see the potential, and this is what I'm seeing, but like the potential for the move, if that makes sense. If it's just this little stuff that's not really going very far, I mean, it looks like when there's a good entry, it's going to go at least a different, a certain distance based on where sellers should step back in if you're long. So that's where you should be taking profit. So if you had multiple contracts, then you have more flexibility, would be my guess. And then if it comes back on you, who cares? Because you took your profit instead of holding and hoping that, it goes up to 62 or something. But like even at swing 18, if you took that, you probably, if you're in at 38, probably some off at 42 and so on.
Yeah. Correct. That is correct. I agree. Or at least I agree.
And we're kind of at this spot here, 42, where buyers probably want to hold. If not, I'm not really sure where the next spot to look at other than that 36.
$41, come on. Huge breakout, please. No, that's far away at this point. It's just a dream. Come on, collapse. Not happening. 45, need to sell the shit out of it. Sellers, where you at? Mm-hmm. Boring, boring, boring.
The Fed's got the buy button going, right?
Mm. No, it's 41, 46, pretty much. Stay below that fucking 41, that's something, but it's not happening. Mm-hmm. Come on, 41, please crash it. Yay.
Look, I don't know what to tell you. With the reactor 3 and 4, they both melted down, and it was a fucking shit show on shift 3. Yeah,
What was that?
I think that's wrong with Discord. But the reactor melting down doesn't sound that good.
No. I mean, should I be worried?
Yeah.
I'm
You
gonna
live
go
in
out.
Canada?
I'm gonna go outside and look.
Well, if a reactor melt down in Canada, I guess That could be some consequence.
I thought we did have somebody else in Canada. Oh, Frozen. Doesn't Frozen live in Canada or up north?
Up north, but not. Yeah.
Oh, Wisconsin. Wisco.
Should you guys start to?
Sorry, I had a hot mic there. Shift 3, fucking
No.
shit the bed.
No worry. We all wondering what's.
We heard the reactor's going to blow up.
Just tell us in advance so we can fucking short
Yeah,
shit.
yeah.
Jesus Christ.
No, we had to do manual shutdowns of the reactors last night. It was a shit show. Sorry.
Wow.
No,
No worries. That's
I can't imagine.
it's more interesting than price.
Yeah.
Interesting than price.
I got down to all that liquidity at 40.
Yep.
Now it needs to make new highs again, right?
Hmm.
To throw off Twitter.
Most likely.
Now, the stuff that you're going to talk about eventually, was it correct that I don't want to read into it too much, but it looked like it was tipped to the upside all morning?
Liquidity, you mean? Yeah.
Well, the book pressure and stuff.
Yeah. Well, I'm not talking about that specifically. It's something else.
Okay.
Well,
The dots.
yeah.
The dots are important.
It's always.
I think there's going to be a flash sale on the dots. Save 90% or something.
No, never. Just increase in price. So book your first 6 months earlier before the price increase.
Ah, crap. That's where I failed. Yeah, pressure right below price. Pushing it up, hopefully.
Yeah.
Yeah, a lot of stuff going on there.
MU41. That's my execution process. I don't care about anything else. Only that. I don't journal. I'll just take a look at the end of the day. That's it.
Did you
The
make money?
execution process, nothing. Yeah, that's too. But the execution process is what's interesting to me. Then the rest, it's not. It's not really that much important.
Like you're looking to make sure you just followed your rules, or
Yeah, yeah. If you want to call them rules, yes. Did I haven't taken profit somewhere where I should have taken profit? Should I hold that too long? That kind of stuff. No, 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 no. I used to like long time ago, but I haven't done in fucking so many years. I'm not sure there is value in that. Maybe for someone who's starting, I guess could make sense. But I wouldn't go too much fucking crazy into that. Depend what's your journaling. If you're journaling, I should have done this, that, blah blah, the trend line, blah blah blah. That's inside here. More looking for, did I execute it well? I was late. I was doing something stupid. Did I miss to take something off at first? The first hurdle was I'm holding something I should not have based on execution. So I'm not looking for a rectangle or shit. I should have shorted here. I should have longed here. I shoulda, coulda, woulda, and all that kind of jets. More like I'm short here. Did I do well? Did I manage it well? Yep. But I don't have that much to, journal. It's really boring. Like it's the same stuff every single day, at least for me. So it's hard to miss something special or something weird happening. Like the weird thing is that some crazy algo jumping in, but that's happened like 3, 4, 5 times a year, not every fucking month. Today there isn't much to journal, to be honest. I don't think it's a I don't think it's a bad habit by itself. It's more about what you're journaling. Like if it's I should have done this, that, and should have taken a long year, a short there, and blah blah blah. That side on that, I'm not sure there is value into that. To be honest, journaling your execution process. So I'm sure. Did I manage it well? Did I manage it wrong? Did I took profit too early? Should I hold something more? That kind of stuff. That could be, I can see the value in that. Now, if you want to write it down, please be my guest. I don't see anything wrong with that. Just again, be sure not go into shoulda, woulda, coulda of something that you actually didn't actually trade. Like it's not a rectangle or trend line kind of exercise. Like
It
not turning into that.
guessing it's more like kind of what we were talking about earlier, where okay, if you saw what you needed to say, like at swing 24 or whatever it is, and you executed, did you take profit where you should have? Did you not do that? Did you chicken out? Things like that. I think the trade management, honestly, is the hardest part anymore.
All of that is well and fine as long as you follow the exact same execution setup or system every single time.
Yeah,
Then you can
pretty
work on all the
much.
rest of it. If you're still fucking around figuring out, did this angel hair pasta fucking top or whatever you want to call it work or not work? Oh, look at this. This is a triple bottom fucking backflip monkey twist. You're still going to be lost trying to identify if something is going to work. And just tracking it, saying, oh, I did well, I did not well. Some of it's just fucking sheer luck, right? Because you still haven't got that execution down to a fine art, which I guess that's what we're all waiting on, Luca, for you to help us, try and hammer down a real process to executing like the exact same. I would like to do it the exact same way every single time, and then I can track. Was I a little late? Like, if I'm looking for all these fucked up singles, I'll never know if I'm actually doing something right. Right? Even if I put 10 of them together, that's not enough. I need hundreds of the same process over and over and over again. And then I can say, look, I was late, I was wrong, oh, I missed it, or I blinked, and all these other things. So, yeah, like if you're wanting to lay out some good repeatable execution patterns, or I call it a pattern, but it would be like a setup or system or a method to the madness, that would be terrific.
Yeah, makes sense.
Kind of my problem.
Yeah.
I can have whatever 8 out of 10 things correct. Let's say the direction and the location, but the actual execution process, I don't have consistency in, and I don't think it's consistency for a lack of psychology. I think it's inconsistency for a lack.
I know what you mean. Keep in mind one thing. This is still discretionary trading, so it will be never ever something binary,
Well,
0 1 0 1.
You're never going to be
entry.
an algorithm.
Yeah, never. Yeah, otherwise I would have, and pretty much also everyone on planet Earth would have already made an algorithm out of it and become a fucking Jeff Bezos.
ICT did though.
Yeah, but he's the man behind the entire machine, so it's a little bit over the top for us common mortals.
But
So,
go ahead.
go ahead.
No, I was going to say, I think the important thing that I've realized is that if you eventually get to the point where you know what to execute against, the price piece is paramount to doing what you should, in a sense of, like it's swing 28. I mean, there you go. You have a huge selling. There was some other things going on there. The buying kicked in. So if you took that, then you would need to know where to also take profit and get out.
Yeah.
And that, I think, is all the price related exercise stuff. That's, to an extent.
Keep in mind, I'm talking a little less because I'm assuming you are seeing stuff by yourself a little bit now.
Right.
So 28 was like excess in volume, picking up on the other side, 41-ish area we were looking at before. So do I need to say, blah, 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 blah. I hope you can see that a little bit by yourself now. And also, you have already pretty much 70%. I don't want to give numbers, that's stupid, but you have already a lot more than most people have. Just price and volume are already two very, very fucking big things. What's I want to say for me? False positive entry? Yeah, there are, absolutely. Yeah. So since everyone here, like, because I will very much avoid to repeat myself for 300 fucking times. So everyone is here listening. Yes, Bailey, positive. Aaron is typing, so yes. Amy, one, Harvey, so PD, Peter.
Nice.
Okay, PD, yes.
Yeah. What was
It's unmuted, so yes, okay. So I guess I'll have to repeat anyway from the other. Yeah. Well, give me 1 minute. Need to refill the vaping thing. Yes. Yes. Yeah, I'm Michael Adultson, whatever the fuck it's called. I wish the guy's fucking genius. I mean,
Mhm.
besides
think-
the scamming part, I have only admiration for him.
Yeah, you have to not have any morals or anything. Also,
Yeah, I know you have
So,
to really be a
that's-
fucking piece of shit, but
anyway, sorry.
okay. Vaping thing refill. How much time? I have half an hour. That's enough. Okay, so you have all the fucking Inshallah chart book open. Not the chart, the old chart book I sent to you originally.
Mm-hmm.
So if you don't, please open. Actually, let me open too because I am not have that one. Yes. Like the chart book, not the chart. Maybe you moved the chart from in and somewhere else. I mean, the original chart book I sent in the channel chart book files. Okay, so please everyone open it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. So, oh, I modified that. I'm fucking more. There should be 3 charts on that chart book. You are all positive on that?
I've got 2, but somebody confirmed that I didn't accidentally delete one. I've got the 3.75 range and then the 3.75 depth.
Okay, what you have on the okay. So actually, let me see.
Just had 2 on it.
Let me see. So on the 4-pointer chart, what you have? The bid and ask indicator, the bid and ask, sorry, volume difference bar, and nothing else. Okay, so let's do this live. I should have sent the chart. Okay, no, you have. Do you have the other indicator like Aaron have? The one on the bottom, which is called bid and ask that bar.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Or I do.
Okay, so you all have that?
Yep.
All right. Are you all sure you haven't fucked with the shit? Not change setting stuff?
This is the very original one that you sent.
You sure you did? Okay, first one guilty. I know Bailey did too, but it doesn't, just not saying. And even Harvey
Yeah,
and
I'm
even Timmy. So
it
can
again.
we be sure we are on the same page? So okay, change symbol doesn't affect it, but are we sure we are using the same stuff? You didn't change anything or you reverted back, you saved the original? Just in case, if you need to, if you're in doubt, re-download the shit.
No, I'm downloading it again, actually,
Yeah.
just to make sure I have everything because I actually did move some stuff.
Yeah, so there's just kind of 2 sets of bar studies at the bottom of the chart, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
So actually, let me put that shit. So just to be sure, you reload it. But if you don't want to reload it, or if you don't, whatever, just check. The study is called bid and ask depth bars. It should be set on difference bid minus ask.
Yep.
And more importantly, you should be sure that your fucking chart book and Sierra chart instance is using. I will send all the stuff on the chart book files later on. But you need to be sure that you are watching the entire book. So all the level 4ES.
Yeah.
So
Like
if
not
you
just
go-
top.
Yeah, absolutely not. Just stop. So you go into Peter. Let me see that. What's that? Blah blah blah. Yeah. Okay. But you don't have the study on the chart. No. No. That's bit ask bit volume difference bar. The study I'm talking that you should have is this one. Let me take a screenshot. Yes.
Yeah, it's the other chart you already posted. The first one you posted.
I don't see in the screenshot you posted the study, the number, yeah. No, there is. In the screenshot you posted, there is not.
Yeah, he posted two of them. The first one had
Oh,
it.
okay. I'm looking the last one. Okay, I don't know. Just don't confuse me for fuck's sake. Okay, so you should. Okay. Okay, so you should have that study. If you don't have fucked around, it should be set on this way. Let me share a screenshot. You shouldn't not have fucked around, but these are the settings. Go ahead, please, Discord, post the fucking screenshot. Come on. I hope it went through because it disappeared on my end.
Yep.
Fucking
Yeah,
Discord today, it's insane. Well, whatever. Those are the settings, and more importantly, you need to have the fucking full book. How can you be sure to have the fucking full book? Press F5 and go into chart setting. There is a market depth kind of section. You see that?
hmm
Okay. Maximum market depth level, that should be to 0. Number level for bid and ask depth calculation, that should be to 0. So let me take a screenshot just to be sure. Screenshot going through. Now, if everything is correct, you should have the fucking full book on your screen, pretty much.
Yep.
Which means you should have something like, let me take another screenshot. Like I'm assuming everyone is on Denali, of course. If you're not on Denali,
So what tab are you under? Because
chart setting, you go there by clicking F5 on your fucking keyboard. Market depth.
Yep.
It's the top.
I see it. Market. All right.
As Aaron has already typed, and you should have something like that. So the fucking full book. Are we on the same page?
Yes.
That was some.
Yeah, my graph is extremely small. Yeah.
Let me see. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Let me see that. Yeah, gotcha. Let me see even you are.
Ditto. I also don't have depth going that high.
No, you don't have the full depth for sure.
Thought I did.
Well, and are you subscribed to the full depth?
Yeah.
I'm about to double check. I really thought I was.
No, you should. You are subscribed because you have enough level for the full depth.
Yeah.
I mean, you should have just the top 10. Yeah.
I
You should.
I don't remember if there's a way to limit it in the symbol setting.
Yes. Now I have to
So-
remember where the fuck it is.
So
Okay.
like if you go to
You-
global settings, symbol settings, and look
Yeah.
for ES, you can
Yes.
check to see if you've changed something there. I can't remember.
Yeah, keep in mind this is for instance, so every instance need to be set that way.
Mhm.
Blah 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 blah.
Number of depth levels to subscribe.
It should be 0.
Yeah.
Now, if you have the same level like Peter, you should be fine, Bailey, because you have 10 or you have everything. There is no fucking middle kind of thing, as long as I remember. You are probably subscribed. No, it's not okay, but you are subscribed to the correct kind of thing. So you go into Sierra chart server setting, global setting, Sierra chart server setting. Let me post a screenshot. Just
Ah. I see.
let me post a screenshot. Global setting. And this other little bastard need to be put to 0. It's so annoying that setting are always spread at so many different things.
And not alphabetical.
Yes. That's the problem. So screenshot incoming.
Ooh. Ooh,
Yes.
that's some data.
That should fix it.
I
I have no
I think you
fucking
just
clue.
I think you just to be safe, you go to file, disconnect, reconnect.
But if everything is okay, the chart should be reloading. Usually that's how it
Yeah.
works.
Yeah, I hit disconnect, reconnect, and we're good now. Or I am good now.
Okay, so now
Okay, I mean, under global settings, then, I mean, I click general, I don't see.
global setting, Sierra chart server setting. That's the name of the thing.
There are chart server settings, okay.
And there is another spot, max depth level need to be set to 0.
Set to 0.
Thank you. Yep. After you put that to 0, if you already did all the previous stuff, just disconnect, reconnect, and wait to re-download the shit.
Huh.
So if everything is okay, you should have your bid and ask that bar pretty much around 5,000 contract, pretty much. Those are contract, by the way. Almost 6,000.
Yes.
That's the 4-pointer, Aaron.
Yeah, that's what mine looks like. Well, actually, no, never mind.
4-pointer, yeah.
At this exact moment, mine's at like 6,400.
6410 here.
Let's see this one. Okay, mine just looks slightly different, but okay. Pum 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 pum.
And mine,
Yeah, exactly. That's what I was looking at. There is no need to delete it. Yeah, of course. Yeah, there is that one too. You need to have the fucking things without session times too.
I think I'm,
You don't have. Yeah. But it missing a lot of data. So to let me find the link on the Sierra chart documentation because
what does yours
yeah,
look like,
chat.
Lucas? Is
Yeah,
that right?
yeah. That's right, chat.
Okay.
That's what I. Now give me 1 second. Okay, let's say that's today's preparation, right? Because I feel this will take a while. Let me find the link for re-download all the shit because there is a complicated process to. It's not easy as you can imagine. Surprising. No, 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 no. It's not that one. No,
No.
exactly. What the fuck is? Zero charge, market depth. Oh fuck! I'll do. How to download market depth data? Here we are. No, it's not that one, Peter. I mean, that could maybe do the trick, but you are re-downloading everything, which is there is a specific way to do that in Sierra Chart. I'm trying to find the support page. Yeah, this one. Fucking find it. You have to do all of that stuff. to enable the read and loading and blah, 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 blah. You have to customize a shortcut exactly as it's written.
Okay, I already did it months ago, so just need to.
So you need to
re-download
have, yeah, remember you need to have an historical market depth graph in the chart. You can even hide it, it doesn't matter.
Yeah, well, we have the market depth.
Yeah,
No,
it's on that chart, but in case you are wondering why it's not working somewhere else.
So how many max historical market depth days do you download? Full amount, 180?
You're fucking super low, Tim.
Oh, sorry, wait. Test. Is it me?
Yeah, okay, now it's better.
How
How many
many
days
days?
you ask? Yeah,
Full size?
on the how many days you have on the fucking trip on the 4-pointer chart? That's enough. 10 days, 12, 20.
I think
Keep in mind
it's-
that will slow your zero chart a lot.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I think yours had it set to 10.
Yep, on that specific chart, yes. Now, when everything is set up, you have to redo everything on the 10-second chart. Yeah.
Well,
On pretty much every chart.
Oh, that's just that study?
oh,
Or
this
the
is
studies?
The study, and of course, if you have the 10-second on another chart book, on another instance and whatever, you have to redo everything, unfortunately.
Are you saying for the market depth and everything?
Yes. Yes, and you can download just the depth. It will recalculate everything, no matter how, but it's faster than redownload price and volume too. It should be, yeah, but you need to redo the first single chart, the first part, the one on the chart setting.
What exactly are you saying we need to redo? Is that the delete all data and download again?
Yeah, that's correct. Yes, that's correct.
Oh, okay. All right.
Sorry, Peter, I was answering to him. Yeah, you have to be sure that every single step is done for every single chart. The part on global setting should be global, so even apply on the other instance, just be sure to close them and reopen after you fix the global setting.
So just to be clear,
Yep.
the 10-second and
Yes.
basically
The
all the charts should have
Yes.
the full depth and 10 days
Yes.
of market depth.
10, whatever you want to add, but at least the current
Okay.
day, of course. And that indicator with the same settings. So bid, depth, ask, whatever the fuck it called, bid and ask depth bar. Be fucking aware. There is an indicator called bid and ask depth bar old. That's not the one you're looking at. You need the new one.
Yeah. The one that you have.
Yes, the one that
Which
you have on the 4-pointer.
Which, if people want to be sure, you can save that individual study off and load it onto the other charts.
Yes. And be sure to set the same way difference bid minus ask. Draw zero and all that jazz. If you have something similar, let me send a screenshot. Processing, don't crash, for fuck's sake. Yes, your P&L slightly up immediately. So that's what you should have pretty much on the 10 second.
So should we? Should I put the 10 second instead of our range?
No, you should have that indicator on every single chart. So the 4-pointer, the 200, and the 10 second with the same
Okay,
setting.
okay. But we have it on the 10 second. Big as.
What I did, Aaron, is I just took the study on the 4-pointer and just saved it as a single and then loaded it back on the 10 second.
Yeah, I mean, you can even just add the study. It's really 3 fucking setting.
Yeah.
Does it depend on the number of days you load? Oh no.
No, the number of days, it's just, it will allow you to download the historical. That's it. But
Does
it will
it?
not change. It will not change the current day result.
Okay, it start back at 0 every day.
Pretty much, it will reset himself. Not the study, but the depth. It will at the close. It will go to 0.
Okay. Oh yeah.
I guess pretty much everyone is sort of set up. Otherwise, we will fix that slowly. No, we don't have any pressure.
Yeah, I'm missing something, but that's fine. I can figure it out
What
later.
Yeah, don't you worry. I mean, we'll talk about this for fucking months, so it's no rush.
It seems like it doesn't goes back to 0 every at the open. Just checked.
No, it
Doesn't
doesn't. It's not exactly go to zero, but it reset himself almost at every day at the close. Let me see that
So it,
previous.
it doesn't matter if we don't have the same number.
No, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter because
Okay, then
it's
no.
calculating the. So what the study is doing. Actually, we could use the share description. So it's doing something very simple. It's computing the whole level on the fucking bid, and it's subtracting the way it's set up. It's subtracting the whole level, the whole depth on the fucking offer. That makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
Hmm?
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh,
Again, that's the way it's set. If you change the setting, it will do something else. There are a couple of settings which are fucking weird. The ratio. I saw the ratio on Harvey chart. Do you remember Harvey that I told you your chart have something good but set in a stupid way? That was it. That ratio doesn't make any fucking sense. So now you see you have those little funny candlestick, right? Everyone see the candlestick? Yes, I guess.
Yeah, like the screenshot you posted.
Yes.
Okay.
On the 10-second 4 point, and doesn't matter for now. Just talk about what the study is doing.
Okay.
So the way it's set up. So again, fucking bid minus ask. When the little candlestick on the study is going up, it means there is a bid pressure. So they are adding more contracts on the bid. When the candlestick goes down, it's the opposite. More stuff on the offer. So they are adding stuff on the offer. That makes sense?
yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's
Across the whole book.
across the whole book. Of course, now,
Yeah.
for fuck God, Christ, Allah, Buddha, Yahweh, or Darth Vader, whatever you're praying, don't start to fuck with the setting. I know who I'm talking to. Don't start to look at, oh, let me set to 10 level, oh, let me set to fucking 12 level. No, don't let me set to whatever. Leave it as it is for now. What you got? Peter, 10-second chart. Oh,
And it does not look like yours.
yeah, it doesn't look like.
But-
We'll fix that later.
Yeah.
Later, we will go into later on. So what that actually means, yeah, that's bar is so fucking weird. What that actually means is pretty much the pressure of the book. When I say pressure up, pressure down, that's the huge component of it. You can see that kind of stuff like pressure. Like don't look at the calculation, don't look at anything else. Pressure. Is the pressure going up? Is the pressure going down?
Mm-hmm.
Is volume causing or fucking pressure going up causing volume to fly or not? So if you look at my screenshot 28, you have different, just look at my screenshot.
Mm-hmm.
Look at 28, how it looks like.
Looks like there was pressure
a
pushing it
shit
down.
ton, a shit ton of pressure
Right,
there.
pressure, yeah.
Okay. And even if the screenshot is bad, because I didn't take the upper part, if you look, fucking, what's that, 29? Just to be sure. Yes. If you look at 29, you can sort of imagine from my screenshot, but you see the pressure going down from the top, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's pressure down. That's your local eye. Now, keep it simple. Keep it stupid. Don't start to imagine things. Don't start to look for stupid stuff like divergence or whatever it is. Don't start to draw a trend line, for fuck's sake. Don't do stupid stuff. That's pressure. Keep it simple like that. Is pressure going up? Is price going up? Is volume going up? That's it. make some sort of sense. I know it doesn't make sense now,
No,
but
it does.
Yeah,
I
yeah,
mean,
yeah, it does, it does, it does. Yeah.
and then
But it's the same stuff with pressure we observe on the heat map, but it's like taking into account all the book.
it taking into account all the fucking book. So if you have something happening across all the book, let's say someone had, I don't know, 2,000 contract on where we are now, 43. Let's say someone had 2,000 contract on the offer at 490, right?
Hmm.
You will see that into your calculation of bid and ask that bar. Now, what you don't know, yeah, I don't know, if you have minus 1K and plus 1K, you're doing something wrong, for sure. Now, if someone at that kind of sides far away from price, usually that size is immediately counterbalanced on the book far away from price on the bid side. So there is a sort of balancing kind of stuff, because otherwise any kind of fucking joker will come in and just do whatever the fuck they want. Why?
that makes sense.
The more time you will spend watching this, you will see that it's coherent with price. So pressure up, price is going up. There is one big exception that you will probably hardly see on ES. Definitely not during New York Times. And that's when the market is very, 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 very illiquid, non-liquid. Okay? Things change when the market are non-liquid. Then it becomes something else. But that's something you will probably never ever see on Yes. Maybe during the overnight session sometime, and very rarely, even though. Okay?
Okay. On some less liquid assets.
So, yeah, it works on pretty much every liquid asset. Yeah. It works even on an illiquid asset, to be honest, just in a slightly different way.
Okay.
Let me see Aaron chart. Yeah, you're missing definitely something, Aaron, because that's 1K 0. Yeah, you're missing something. The value you should have are around right now. It should be something around 7,000, whatever. Sorry, not 7,000. 8,000, whatever. Now, can you hear me? Because my Discord is spinning. I don't know.
Yeah,
You're fine. You're fine.
Interesting. It's like I'm logging in. Well, whatever, as long as it lasts. Well, we'll fix the setting later, even because David is not here. I'm pretty sure we have to go through everything again. But keep it simple. That's pressure. Just don't imagine anything else. Look at it like pressure. Where pressure is going, up, down, is triggering volume, is not triggering volume, is price following, usually it's following. So for example, let's see if we have some decent example here. I'm taking just the fucking big one, like just assuming you have mine, the same stuff that I'm seeing, which it's a big assumption. So 28, 29 is a sort of big example that if you have the same setting as mine and the same bars as the one that I have. Pressure, you look at, if you have the same bar as mine, of course, 18. Well, beside the fact that I was a little shitty, but
Yeah.
If we look the previous day, let me see if there is something really outstanding. Oh, by the way, this is you can forget about this shit during fucking close and frenzy opening and that kind of stuff. Of course, everything will go a little bit tits up during those periods. It still work, but it will be extremely fast because thousand and thousand and thousand and thousand of contracts are added during those times.
Mhm.
But the short kind of things is pressure. That's how people add little pressure on price and let no other people that they have intention to buy. If you put 3,000 contract across the bid, or for the sake of an example, you're assuming that that's someone who has intention to buy. That's what goes, what can cause triggering some buy volume, right? Because it's, oh, everyone want to buy. Make some sort of sense. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean,
Uh, I don't really understand what you just said. Just like I did not understand the English. Like that it
So
doesn't
that's
make sense.
pressure.
I did
You
not.
should see that.
I did not
Yeah, you
understand.
should see that as pressure. If someone had, let's say, 3,000 contract, which is a decent size, spreaded across all the bid, it doesn't matter
Mhm.
if it's one guy or 10,000 guy with I don't know, whatever, right?
Mhm.
They are adding to the bid. They have intention to buy, generally speaking. That's usually triggered by volume. That's why we call that stuff pressure.
Okay.
A good example of it, if you look at the 4-pointer yesterday across 9:51 time wise New York time. You see that? Yesterday, not talking about today, yesterday, 9:51.
I'm just
Which is the
reloading
long
the
that I
chart.
have. It's the long that I have taken yesterday, pretty much.
Okay. I can 9.
It's the low. You cannot miss it.
Okay, yeah. Yeah. That.
I'm talking about the 4-pointer here, but you can see the same on the 10
Oh,
second.
the 4-pointer.
Yeah, but it's the same on the 10 second. It doesn't really change.
Yeah.
It's a little more clear on the 4-pointer. It's the same as volume and everything else. On the 4-pointer, it's a little more clear because it's more aggregate and blah 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 blah. On the 10 second, it's more fast, more shit. So maybe a little less
Mhm.
clear.
Yeah.
See the big selling volume, pressure is going down. Then we got something little changing, some buying pressure. It didn't trigger that much.
Mhm.
Went down a little
It's
bit,
significant.
and then buy pressure trigger finally some pretty significant buy volume. You can see that.
Mhm. Oh, pretty much the same as the actual part. First movement. Be close.
Yeah, but that's it looks like the same, but if you spend some time watching live, you will see that it's slightly different.
Mhm. Yeah, I already see some differences. Okay, yeah. Makes sense.
Yeah, Peter, that's look correct. Like for example, in the screenshot that Peter is posting, the reason why I said yesterday that 8 was a better entry than 6. 6 wasn't bad. I took both 6 and 8, but you see the buying pressure on 6. It's decent, it's paying, everything is fine. But then what's happened at 7? You have sort of equal amount of selling pressure, right? You
Mhm.
following?
Not 100%.
Right
Sure.
at the low. Right at low.
So
6,
it's
7, 8 on the 10-second on
Yeah.
yesterday low.
Yeah.
6 buy pressure, 7 selling pressure.
Yep.
Yeah, price is ticking down while there's still more positive pressure, right? So this would
It's going down with a decent amount of selling pressure, but it's going down a little bit less. But that's very fucking hard to see. That's something you have to see live because otherwise does not make sense. But the interesting part is 8. You see that fucking huge bar just after 8, a little bit after 8. The
9.
pressure 9, what's that, 957 something. That's pure pressure. That's a very significant change into the flow.
Mm.
Yes, now I'm talking about that part.
Because it was the same as we had the big candle also on the 10-second.
Yes, because the two things are correlated. Like big pressure usually trigger big change, and vice versa.
Okay. But
Keep in mind when
does
we're
it
going up, we are even taking. I don't want to overcomplicate now, but when we're going up, we are even taking something off the offer. So in the calculation,
Mm-hmm.
makes sense.
Yeah, like they're
We'll
pulling
fix
the
it.
offer on the
That
way up.
are yeah, they're pulling away because they take him out or some algo was pulling whatever.
so it's normal to have the same, well, not the same, but related
Well, not
price
normal.
and
Yeah, usually, but not normal. When you see significant change like that, that's the pressure changing. The little stuff at
also
10,
does it,
for example, that's
um,
another decent example.
and
Yes, same spots: 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 10.
mhm.
That's significantly. That's a little battle there across 10. Significant by pressure coming in. That's after 8, where you already got that significant pressure going up. That's a change into the flow.
Which
Don't
on 10, which bar you consider like a significant pressure, the one at the low going up? 10, exactly.
Yeah, same stuff. Pressure on the way up is paying, is moving price, is triggering volume. It's coming after 8. It's pressure on the way up.
So Lucas, you're talking about on the bid and depth bar. The first
Of
example
course.
you gave is the large like candle going up that's bigger than all the other candles, right?
Yeah.
Okay. And where's the second example?
We were talking about 6, 7, 8, and the 10, that kind of stuff on the 10-second, the screenshot that Peter posted.
Number 10, after 10, there's another example where it's just kind of keep pulling
Yes.
up higher highs.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
All right. Got it.
Yes. Now, forget about everything for now. Just leave the indicator there while you're watching price and do the normal stuff, the fucking need to stay on top, need to stay above, volume. Keep an eye on it just to get accustomed to, because it will not be, it's the same as volume and the other stuff. At the beginning, it will be fucking a new language for you. After a couple of weeks, it will be all simple.
Mm-hmm.
Just for fuck's
just-
sake, don't fuck with the study. Don't modify. Don't do shit, please.
Yeah.
Yes.
Is it just a question on the calculation of the study?
Yeah.
So it as we go up, we add the bid because we are following the price. We are adding new bid levels. So does it factor in? And we are move and pulling out some offer levels. So it makes sense that it's the same. But
Yeah. Now it's this stuff. It's not exactly like that. Like yes,
Yeah.
you're correct. But when you start to look, especially if you're looking on a big aggregate like the 4-pointer, when you look on something like the 200 or the even the 10 second, you can see a lot more interesting stuff. But that's for another day, another story. You can see the pressure really trying to move or influence price beforehand.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, that was my question. Is it coming before price move? Usually.
It's so fast that usually it's 1-1 and makes sense to be 1-1. When you're looking at small aggregate, you can see something slightly different. You the fuck? How the hell that could happen?
The Sierra Wizard.
Uh,
Yeah, go open a ticket.
yes, I thought you were the Sierra chart master.
Let's market up on everything, foods and stocks. Wow, that's weird.
Okay, depths. Or maybe you erased all the data.
Yeah, but the downloading and redownloading of the depth is always been not the strongest part of Sierra chart. Let me put be this way, gently, very gently.
I mean, it's not too bad. I mean, once you have the shortcut, right click, shortcut, download depths.
Yeah.
It should be automatic though.
Yeah. Also keep in mind. Oh, 1 second. Keep in mind this will use a shit ton of data or space on your hard drive because the value are very fucking the weight of the data is fucking heavy. So, yes, you can delete. I will show you how to do eventually, but just don't download 100 day for no reason.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's 10 days.
Yeah. Correct. Absolutely. No. Absolutely. Absolutely. And unfortunately, that's another thing that I never understood completely about Sierra chart. If you use multiple instance, it's
And
not
you
the
need to
same.
download it.
Yeah, every single instance it downloads its own set of data, so they're not using the same data. So you have market depth for one instance and market depth for the second instance, for the third, the fourth, whatever, how many you're using. So keep in mind that. I don't know. It's not my cup of tea. Probably. Probably. So if you re-download that, it will be correct because this the moment you re-download that, it's re-downloading the stuff from CME. Yeah, but you can re-download that no matter what. If you add the shortcut, following the very easy, simple process that Syria implement to download that, you can do it. Actually, let me pin the fucking thing on the pin message. Pin. So it's in the pinned message now. If you need to relook at that, how to implement the downloading or re-downloading of historical market depth data. It's strange, Aaron, that it fucked everything. I don't know what. Depth has always been a little bit finicky on Searcher, but it couldn't fuck everything.
You use the numbers of the study like open, low, etc., or I can hide it.
What?
Oh yeah, yeah, you could hide that.
What?
The region, from the like study region, you have the title of the study, then open, high, low, close, etc. The settings basically.
Yeah.
You don't use them.
But you can show them, you cannot show them. I don't really pay attention to that. No,
Yeah,
you
that's
will
what-
never, you will not fall using the numbers. So it's too fucking. Keep in mind, every second when you will start to watch, you will see that every single second, thousands of contracts are being added or removed. Ah. But again, for now, just watch it. Please don't change shit. Don't do stupid stuff. Don't do anything, please. Just watch it. Do your regular stuff. Price is going up. We need to stay on top. We need to stay below and look at the reaction.
So is there a chart? Is there a chart you use it more, or you look at it more on some chart than
No.
another?
No, you need to have on both, on all charts.
So I
Yeah.
assume that
Yeah.
you've looked into it and you couldn't find anything that pretty like wouldn't you be able to pretty much mimic your bid ask difference bars for depth? Like, because this is essentially
I'm missing. Say again. I'm missing something.
no, you're not. I'm thinking through it right now. It is different. You're right. You're right.
One is volume executed traded, the other is depth. So all the shit you have on the offer and on the
Yeah.
across all the level of the offer and across all the level of the.
You are right.
Because it's like it shows up like the cumulative data.
Yeah, that's kind of why I was thinking. I was like, oh, but I mean,
Yeah.
you could do it because you could get the difference between like the change in it. But that's I get that it is way different.
Yeah, that's. Mhm. Or stupid shit like that. Yes.
Oh,
Yeah, there is not. Yes, there is no exactly great pressure. Keep in mind one thing though. If you got a breakout there for some reason, that will be corrected immediately.
What you mean?
And also keep in mind, this is probably the worst fucking day to look at this shit. Or one of the worst fucking day to look at this shit. Because CPI, FMC, and blah, 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 blah. So again, for now, just set up the shit, keep it there. Just glance at it, especially on the 10-second and the 200. It works the same everywhere, but the more faster the chart, the more you can see. That's exactly like volume. It's the more bigger you go, the more aggregate you add. That's it. And keep it simple. Yeah, good luck. Good morning, sir. Just as important. Yes. With that, you can have an execution process, pretty much. Already. Most of the time, yes. Yes. When I say pressure, 99% of the time I'm looking at that.
Oh,
Or
leave it here.
that kind of calculation. Now, keep it simple. I have to fuck off. Davide, maybe help Davide to set the shit if someone you have 5 minutes.
Yeah.
Because now I don't have 5 minutes. I'll try to hop on later on, even if I don't think it will be tradable, but we'll see. I have a couple of contract that I'm not managing at all, like I'm not watching. So I don't give a shit if those are taken out or not. But I should probably flatten before the fucking things. All right, later. Later on.
Take it easy.
Yeah. Please don't fuck things. Don't do stupid shit. Just leave everything as it is.
I
Don't do it.
haven't messed with anything.
Yeah,
And
sure.
I never will.
Sure.
No, it was I had to mess with. Never mind. We'll talk about it later.
Later. Are we all safe? Yes. Well, I'm far
Yeah.
away, so I should be safe.
With the reactor?
But yeah, that's hunting my dream now. Later.
Later.
All right, Dave. Let me go to the bathroom, or also other people can help.
Yeah, sure.
But
Yeah.
I gotta hit the bathroom first. And
So basically,
oh, okay.
yeah. All right. So basically, what we just saw, we used the Inshallah chart book. I don't know if you have it open.
Yeah, it's the long-term chart, right?
4-pointer and
Okay.
there
Yeah. I have it. Yeah.
do you have it like the original one? Did you change?
Mm, maybe to be sure, I will load the original one. So
Yeah. That's what I did too because I did
yeah,
some
exactly. I
stuff.
don't remember if I changed something.
Yeah. All right. So just tell me
Mm-hmm.
when you have the original opened up.
Okay. Okay, it's
Okay.
loading.
Okay. Great. While it's loading, let's go to the global settings
Mm-hmm.
and Sierra chart on the right lower part, Sierra chart server setting.
Okay, so
Snapshot server settings, and the global settings,
oh,
and the
okay,
you have it open. There's general and DTC protocol, right?
okay. So wait a minute. Mhm. Okay,
Yeah. You have
yeah, yeah.
general and DTC, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so in general, you have the max level depth. What's the
Mm-hmm.
what setting do you have?
Ah, yeah, I have 0.
Oh, okay, perfect. Perfect. Okay.
It's that the level I need to have. I mean, all with 0, I think the software
Yeah,
will load
everything.
all the levels.
Yes. So
Okay.
on the not the depth one, but the first one, the chart.
Mm-hmm.
Um, you have the study called IDASC depth bar.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, ask bid. No, my bad. Yeah, bid ask depth bar.
Bidask, Bidask. Ah, yeah, yeah, I have it. Uh-huh.
Yes. Okay, so it's gonna be the one which is on the lower part of your chart.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you mean
It
the
shows
second one?
the cumulative delta kind of stuff, which is not at all cumulative delta, but just like a
Okay.
yeah. So basically, what Lucas explained that this study calculates the entire, so it calculates the entire contracts on the bid across the whole book, and it
Mm-hmm.
subtract this entire amount of contracts on the bid by the amount of by the sum of all the contracts on the offer.
Okay.
Meaning, if it's negative bar, means during this bar there are more contracts added on the offer because so you have the sum of the bid minus sum of the offer. So it means the offer
Mm-hmm.
was okay. Yeah, makes sense.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
And so on the right, you have the whole book, right? On the right of the
Yeah.
screen. It's not, it doesn't stop like anywhere, right? You can go down and you still have it, right?
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, yeah, yeah. It's from all the price levels.
Yeah. So there's no, okay, it doesn't stop. Okay, nice.
Mm-hmm.
Well, basically, what it means now, so you can see this as some kind of pressure because I mean, if
Mm-hmm.
we add more bid across the book, then offers
Okay.
during the same period of time means we're putting more pressure on the bid, right?
Yeah.
So at this point, you can use that as some proxy to, to see adding pressure at the bid or at the offer.
Uh-huh. Okay. Nice.
So you want to have it on all your charts, like 10 second, 200 trades, 4 pointer, but you can
Ah.
add it them. You can add them later if you like. You can just duplicate the same stuff.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
So just use the same settings as the one you already have on the 4 pointer, and just you can duplicate it
Mm-hmm.
on the other charts while keeping the same settings. And so you
Mm-hmm.
can see there is a screenshot uh, of the 10 second from Peter. Okay, yeah, at just two screenshots after the one Frozen posted. There are two screenshots
Okay. Let me
on
go
Discord. Yeah,
there.
on general, Discord.
Mm-hmm.
Um,
Okay, I found the one from Frozen.
Yeah, so just the two ones below. Because the frozen one, he's having some issues, so that's why he. Anyway, so you click the first one from below this, filter,
Mhm.
and so the way basically he didn't say okay use it this way. He just said okay, so you're gonna from now you're gonna look at it while
Mhm.
having that it's a proxy for pressure. So on this one you can see some like it's basically following price, but apparently like you can see some difference when you actually watch it live and you know how to use it because your brain start to understand what's going on. You'll see some
Mhm.
difference with price, but it's pretty much the same. And so you can see that from the low, it's okay. Maybe the second screenshot is better. Or zoom that. Oh, okay. So he actually put. Okay. So the second one is actually here,
Mhm. Okay.
and so yeah. So you can see that pressure was added at the low, and then. But I think the big bar he was talking about was the one on the right side, the bid ask
Mhm.
depth. And after the low, was a big amount of pressure being put, which actually triggered the same equivalent movement of price that you can see after the 8,
Mhm.
below 8.
Yeah. Yeah.
So
Yeah.
that's basically it. He just added some precision, just not to change anything on the.
Yeah.
Like, don't try to mess with the settings. Don't try
Mhm.
to do some divergence. Don't do some trend lines. Don't do some stuff like that. Just
Yeah.
keep
Yeah.
it simple. Watch it like this with this, and just also don't use it on some like the close. I don't know if he said the open too, but the close it's not gonna be messed up. And also if it gets like for example like Asian session, if it's
Mhm.
really illiquid, and he said it's probably not gonna happen, but keep this in mind that if it's really illiquid, it could work the opposite way or not be the exactly the way you want to use it.
Mhm.
But
Okay.
other than this few example, I think that's it. He said
Uh-huh.
keep it simple and
Yeah.
yeah,
Yeah. As always, Luca said. Well, thank
yeah.
you very much for the explanation.
Yeah. Also, yeah, very important. Very
Mhm.
important. You need to follow. Do you have the shortcut on the chart to download depth or not?
Sorry, what
If you,
the?
yeah, if you don't know what I'm talking about, because I had it already before we did that, but because I already had some issue with depth. Because you need to download all the. You need to have every.
Ah, yeah. I need to because the platform was closed before
Yeah.
I
So
connect.
when you open it, you don't have the depth from like the time it was closed. You need to download it
Mhm.
like every time you open it, the platform to like
Mhm.
download all the missing data. And actually, I noticed you should also re-download the tick data because I found that sometimes I re-download the tick data and it's not the same as it was when I opened it. Because when you
Ah,
open it,
really?
it's downloaded. Yeah. Every time I open the Sierra, I download the depth. I did it like for maybe 3 or 4 months now because I noticed some issue, and so I
Mhm.
download and the data actually every time I open. So at least I know for sure that I don't have any historical
Ah,
data
okay,
issue.
I will do that. I didn't know about the issue.
Well, like it doesn't happen often, but sometimes. Well, once it was so obvious that it was like the if it's like today with the CPI, okay, you're gonna have a big candle, but it was so obvious once that okay, I
Mhm.
noticed this, I had to re-download it, and now just sometimes I see some small changes, but at least now I do it like it's really fast. So
Yeah, yeah,
just
yeah.
so you can use the link. Lucas he pinned it actually, so you can go on the pinned message, or you can just scroll up to the last link he sent actually.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. I also, okay, I already had download the data from daytime. I have the option from the right bottom menu of the chart.
Yes, okay, so you already have it, right? Right click and you have it on the
Mhm.
shortcut menu.
Yeah,
Okay,
yeah,
great.
exactly. Yeah, 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 yeah.
Okay, okay. Oh, so you already know how to do it, right? You go to yeah, okay. So I don't need to explain.
Okay, so now I need to put apply all the DOMs and depth on all charts. Nice.
So yeah, you need to have the depth all downloaded every time you open your charts, and yeah, well, that's basically everything we saw. So
Okay, okay.
just need to keep watching it and just learn how to just like everything we did in the beginning. Actually, just no magic stuff. Just start
Yeah,
watching
yeah.
it and see some stuff. And I think he said with this you can already have a decent execution process. So I think we'll
Oh,
go more detail because obviously it was just how to set it up and basic
yeah, yeah, yeah.
how it's work. But yeah, I mean that's it.
Nice, nice. So another piece of puzzle.
Yeah, exactly. Do you have any question? Or maybe I don't
Uh,
will not be able to answer it, but
mm, well, not at the moment. I mean, maybe. Ah, okay.
if it's
Well,
worth
yeah. Now,
asking.
yes. If somebody asked it,
Yeah.
if you see pressure far from price, it's still pressure, or just we need pressure near the actual price.
Well, it doesn't factor in the distance from the price because it's the entire book. So you don't go at least. So your question is it better to have some pressure close or further from the price? Oh yeah. So we
Yeah, yeah,
talked about this.
exactly. Yeah, yeah.
There is someone adding a shit ton of pressure far from the price, like 2,000 contract, etc. He said it's not really a big issue because, for example, it might not have an impact on the price, but it's usually gonna be balanced out by somebody else or maybe the same guy, I don't know, on the other side of the book. Usually, this kind of big stuff, it's pretty.
Okay, okay. Thank you.
So, so yeah, but yeah, it doesn't factor in the distance from price. So you just use it as like as a proxy for pressure across book.
Uh-huh, uh-huh. Okay, okay, nice. That's nice.
Yep. Okay. Well, I think I'm gonna take a break. So maybe the others will help you if you have any more questions.
I don't know. No, I mean, you explained everything very well, so thank you.
Okay, you're welcome. All right, see you guys.
Harvey, you want an update of that chart or my trade? Good talk. So of the chart, okay. Well, it didn't. Well, first off, let's say it fucking didn't work. How about we start with that? I got trail stopped on it, which was unfortunate because I do firmly think that there's more downside to it. I almost know for a fact that there is, but I wasn't willing to give up any more profit. Essentially, I just trailed my stop at 50% pullback of that whole move. So I will post
That's
the
just
P&L.
interesting how it did break that bottom and then
Yeah, it gave you the stop run and then it ran the other way. Which I think that might be pretty bullish for crack and for refiners. Because I think what this means now that we have legitimately broken that previous high from whatever a few weeks ago, 2 weeks ago, I think that means that they are gonna run crack to the upside.
Well, I was reading
Which
this
would
thing,
mean long, like that would essentially mean any chance that we get, we want to be, if we're going to be getting short oil, we want to be getting long RBOB.
well, I mean, I was reading this thing, it's like, I'm gonna say, to simplify it, are we above or below VWAP? And what is it, 6-year average or something is $81.
On oil?
Yeah.
I see. Yeah, I'll post that P&L. I did take a few stops on it this morning though. Like I was fighting my ass off trying to get into it for a minute. But they were on the funded accounts, so that's cool. That would mean that this is like my first decent win on them. Like decent being like more than like $200.
Hmm.
So that's cool.
There's nothing
But it's
wrong with
also
$200.
do it.
There's nothing wrong with $200.
No, I know, but this is. It could have been much better though, dude. It was up a
But all
grand.
that's the problem with this whole job.
Yeah.
Just be happy with what you got and fucking move on. No grudges, no regrets, no resentment. No resentment, right?
Mm-hmm. No, I don't think I did it wrong though. Like I had a solid reason for holding for that pullback. So I'm not upset that I gave back all the profit, or a lot of it. I still think we're heading lower. This kind of could be they didn't want to shove it lower before FOMC because they don't know what's going to come of that.
Nothing's going to happen with this FOMC. It'll be a bunch of nonsense. Like nothing really is going to happen here. I bet you at the end of the day, like it's already done, right? Like it's done what it needed to do. Like what? I don't know. We can come back down to 425 or something, right? And finish the day at 425 or 5,425. And that, okay, maybe that's a move, I guess. Is that what you want to get? 25, that's 60 ticks.
How you feeling, Timmy? Doing okay over there, buddy?
It's already 7 o'clock at night there. He's probably already starting into the next set.
He's already. I'm gonna step outside, but I'll take y'all with me. Then we can talk about today's lesson.
His lesson.
Yeah, so I know what I said earlier. I hope that maybe using alt depth might have a different effect than what I was doing. I think I was using 20 levels up and down. And that it's too it's what he said. It's 1 for 1. It's as prices it's too quick. It's not a leading indicator at all. And
But the 20, is that what you're saying? It's not
no, I'm just saying like I've been looking
in
at
general.
bars for 6 months now. Or maybe not that much, but let's call it a few hundred hours. And it's not it's too quick. Like yes, depth is going to increase on that move up, but it could easily decrease just as much on the next candle, if that makes sense. And that's going to move the price right back. But maybe I look at it wrong. Because in my head, like,
Maybe you're too zoomed in on it. I call it blurred eye technique almost for something like that.
yeah. I had 20 in it. It did quite similar to what all of them, like all depth does. I mean, it did have a tendency to oscillate more, but it was still the same idea of like you get a large move up on it and it could just as easily come back. But I'm definitely going to focus on it the next couple days, and maybe it does work a lot better. mm. hmm No, that's a good point. I'm not. hmm Mhm. I think you're right. God damn it, dude! I gotta get out the south. There are so many mosquitoes. Mm-hmm. But I think, yeah, like if you add it, if you kind of put it all together with what he's been teaching and you're using it at those price areas where we need to hold, I guess you would expect follow through. Like if you had limit order, or if you had depth supporting the markets in a heavy way, and maybe you did run, you might be late to the party, you might be a point into the move already, but you would expect it to have continuation quickly. And if you don't get that, you just go flat. I don't know. Mhm. Dave, you need to share a screenshot of that indicator with Lucas. Like the sooner the better, I think would be the funniest. Like right after, because you weren't here when he said it, but he like made a big point like a dozen times to say, don't fuck with it. Don't change anything. Don't do nothing with it. And if you were to post that, I think it would be hilarious. And like say something like, I wanted to show you something I made. I don't know. I am going to post something similar. Hmm. I think Timmy fell asleep like 6 hours ago, but he didn't want to keep the lesson from happening. So he stayed on. I can't wait to join you.
Yeah, it's
Mm-hmm. That's what I've done, but I've kind of hit like a brick wall where every time I try to go lower than I'm at right now, I kind of slip up and go right back up. And it's not a brick wall. That it's all in your head. I get. Essentially, it's me being a little bitch and not just growing a pair of balls and doing it. Like Harvey's able to like go days, like a day or two without it, and that's something I haven't done in a long time.
yeah, like when I was on vacation, I went like 3 days and then I had maybe 200 milliliters of scotch,
Mhm.
which is way less than I would normally
Oh,
ever have. And then I went another 2 days with nothing. And then, yeah, But
in
you know,
my
I'm getting really fucking sick and tired of being hungover. I kind of did some, simple math, and I was like, fuck, man, half my life I've been hungover. Right?
Mhm.
It's how productive can I be? I'm missing out on a lot, I guess is what I'm saying, and it's I don't know what to say.
Ooh.
Yeah, yeah. Right. Yeah, that's what I was saying to somebody about smoking. I was like, now would be the perfect time for you to get like the flu and have to quit. Like, you're not gonna smoke for 4 days straight after you've done, X amount with the cigarette, right? Like, my issue is I'm more over from staying up. Even I don't know what it is, but for some reason I tend to stay up extremely late, and I'm not consuming any more liquor than I would normally. But I'm hungover from like only having 4 or 5 hours of sleep.
I
Area. Yeah,
I'm kind of like, actually I don't want to say I'm like Harvey because I don't stay up super late, but my thing is like, even if I don't drink a whole lot more, I'm still, I guess I'm just getting older, but like now, like 8 shots is enough
yeah,
to make
that
me
happens.
hungover, and that's like
Yeah,
enough to
no,
give
that
me,
happens.
yeah.
But that 200 milliliters I had on vacation, I woke up the next morning and I was not hungover at all, really. So obviously you know, well, I had a proper amount of sleep that night. I went to bed at like 10:30 or 11 o'clock, right? Woke up at 7.
Mhm.
So,
Mhm. Mhm. Uh-oh. I enjoy being sober. No, well, the other problem is you got to find something you believe, like that you can easily believe. There. Okay. There you go. That's a good one. I do enjoy having a healthy lifestyle, or I do enjoy feeling good. I enjoy feeling clear-headed.
Yeah, not hungover. Yeah.
Yeah, I need to finish that book. I got like a third through it and never did. I loved it actually a lot. I haven't read like a self-help book in quite a while, so I think that kind of helped a lot. Because when you get too deep into all that stuff, it's easy to like, what do you call it? Kind of minimize
Thou?
what everything means. But no, yeah, I did like it a lot. I just need to finish it. But don't let Timmy hear me say that because he's waiting on me to finish one of his books. So, Peter, I don't know if you remember, I was talking about the other day how using volume on a trade chart is kind of hard for me to wrap my mind around because you want to see heavy volume to show, what do you call it? To show, sorry, my mind's drawn a blank. To basically show like excitement about a direction or move. But when you see heavy volume on that chart, what you're seeing is a line that's going up. And to me, that always means subconsciously, it means like bullish. Even though it's not. Like it could be bearish, even though the line's going up. And I was trying to think of a way to visualize that in a non-binary way. Meaning like up just means commitment to a direction. It doesn't say what direction. So Dr. Darko is going to love it, but I am making a colored bar study that will just color a bar, whatever color, let's say purple, whenever volume is above a whatever 300 bar average. So that way it's not really showing a direction. It's just saying this is whatever this bar is doing is important. Volume, just normal, like total volume. Because you know how he uses volume overlaid underneath the delta difference, which he hasn't really. Sorry, I just realized he's never touched on that and how he uses that. He's just said it's important. I just realized. Did he? Did he pretty much say what I just said about how it's confirming a direction or move? Hmm. Ah, so pretty much the exact opposite of what I said. Why? So how does he use that information if there was a bunch of volume and Mm-hmm. I will ask him. Mm-hmm. I wish you luck. Yeah, I need to do that. That actually would fix two birds with one stone because Mhm. Mhm. Yes, there is. No, you're right. I need to. I had to take apart my gym because it goes in the spare room. We had like some guests over, and I never put it back together because I've been like using that bed to sleep on when I'm drinking too much and don't want to wake up my lady friend. So that way, I can't drink too much and stay up late, and I have my gym back. So that's perfect. Mm-hmm. 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 Well, he had said quite a few times to not use it as divergence. Mm-hmm. Hmm. So he is looking at divergence. Maybe. Yeah. That GIF I posted in this room, I think that's my new favorite GIF that I will be giving to Dr. Darko frequently. The puzzle one. All right, Harvey, what the fuck were you talking about earlier with your whatever the fuck your reactor meltdown? Was this the pool heater?
Yeah, so you didn't tell me that on the panel the double pole has to be, I don't know, you can't put it in straight. So the whole one side of the panel was loaded with breakers, but the double poles have to be offset. Is that correct?
I don't think so.
Well, that's the only way I could get them to work, was to actually just, okay, so you know how breakers, they have the single, right? So I had to leave a single space at the top, and then I offset by like one breaker basically and then I started the double breaker, and then it worked.
Huh.
You know what I mean? It didn't make sense to me, but that's how it worked.
I've never heard of that before. That
Yeah.
I'm trying to think about this.
So when it was set at the top, I don't know if it was something to do with the double pole or what.
Well, okay. So you got it working, and then what happened?
Yeah, and then I fired it up, and basically, I haven't checked it yet, but I bet it blew the element apart. It
Oh.
was like it had too much water in it, or too much heat in it, and it broke it
Mm-hmm.
with a huge detonation
Oh. Oh.
of like solar proportions.
Oh. Oh, but
It
Harvey,
was like a welder went off.
this is why I said take a video, and you were like, nothing's gonna happen.
I didn't think it was actually going to short out, and the only thing I can think of is that it was, I don't know, max overheat because of cavitation. So there was too much air, not enough water. Because this element's going to go red hot and it's going to start boiling.
Yeah.
And the boiling is going to cause air, right?
Oh,
So-
yeah, we talked about that though.
Well,
Like,
I thought the water
we
moved fast enough,
discussed.
so that's why the first, yeah. So I had it dumbed down. I had the water speed dumbed down. I was like, oh shit. So that was reactor 3. It snapped, and I was like, oh shit. So then I ran full throttle of circulation, right? Then I fired reactor 4, and it did the same thing. I don't even know if it lasted longer. So the only thing I can come up with is that I was at 1-inch pipe instead of 1.5-inch pipe, so I could get a little more volume going through. Holy shit! Look at the market just dumped.
Yeah. I was debating on one second. I'm sorry. Give me just a minute.
Yeah.
That might be my re-entry. That's fuck. I wish I'd seen that earlier. That's a great re-entry.
What, for crude there for
Mm-hmm.
short?
Yeah.
Crude short. Let's see it. Where's risk?
Exactly. Risk is
30
we want
ticks. Yeah, that's like 30 ticks. 20
we
ticks.
want a very quick pullback. Yeah, I'm sorry. Give me a couple minutes. This might take a little bit.
Yeah, let's go. Moves like that. What the hell is with that? I know I'm not. I don't really, want to know or why, but I mean, like, that's pretty odd.
No. Fuck.
This pullback's gonna be bigger than you think. 83s maybe? Two.
Not liking it as much right now. Never mind. Nope. Yeah, I'm off of it right now. Yeah, so yeah.
83s maybe. Let's see what happens at 83. Because I still got other things going up here.
Yeah, I'm saying I'm not
And they still
gonna
have
take
room,
it.
right?
I'm not taking it.
Not gonna take it, period. Oh.
Correct. Or not at the present moment. We need the back month futures to sell off. Or I'm sorry, get bought up without crude or without the front month. Filling off. So yeah, we'd have to think about that. So boiling the water creates air, oxygen inside of a pressurized
Well,
cylinder.
well,
But
no, well, it's not pressurized. Well,
once it starts boiling, it
it's
is.
moving pressure.
But that air has nowhere to go.
Okay, but the
That's-
actual the air is going out the jets,
Are you sure?
right? It does have an exit.
It's not just
Well, yeah.
going to the top of the canister?
Well, it goes to the top, but I mean, oh,
Which is where your heater is, correct? It's like on the top.
right. But why would that overheat? Oh, I never checked that. How long does it take for the element to overheat?
My other suggestion is do some research into how hot water heaters work. Because it's pretty much,
Oh, I know how they work.
you're making a baby
I know
hot
how they
water heater.
work. Yeah,
So how-
no. It's not a hot water heater though. It's a hot water on demand. And that's the design, to be honest with you.
Mm-hmm. Hot water on demand.
Yeah.
But it's still, the heater is still, like even the hot water heater is still making water hot. Much slower though, I guess. So maybe, yeah, maybe you need a way to turn down the heaters a lot.
Well, I can get lower heaters, but I mean, I still need to get like this is still really underrated, right? Like it's 60,000 BTUs an hour. And most of the other ones that you're like, well, I'm looking at one right now to buy, and it's what is it?
For an actual pool heater, right?
Yeah. Well, either way, this one's it's the same amount of kilowatts, basically, right? So this is 18 kilowatts, right? And that's what I have is 18,000 watts, right? So 18 kilowatts. And it requires two 40 amp breakers, right? Oh, yeah. Oh, this is it in a nutshell. Wow. That's awesome. This is it in a nutshell. Or if a gross operator error is made, so that's what happened. In I think.
A gross operator error.
That's what I think happened. Okay, yeah. So the top part of it produced air, pocket, and the element overheated. Okay. So this can still be salvaged.
Oh,
I
certainly.
think I just need bigger pipe. I
Um,
need bigger diameter pipe.
and you would want to put the heating element
Maybe
on.
it's the fact. Maybe it's because I have it on its. like up and down,
Well,
and all these other elements are on their sides. If you look at a hot water heater, they're all on the side, right, not on the top.
well,
Where
wouldn't it be
air
fine if you
gets
just had it on
caught.
the bottom though? Like, yeah, I'm saying top is bad, but the bottom would work too, right?
Yeah, so the heat would, or so the air would rise.
Mm-hmm.
So maybe I just have the whole thing fucking not right.
Would you send me a picture of it again? So I can.
Yeah,
I think I remember how it looks, but I want to double check that.
yeah, maybe it's in my design. Oh, yeah, probably is.
Gotta love adult arts and crafts.
Yeah, a little gotta love a little yeah. Oh, fucking danger zone.
Danger zone. All right, so you have the heaters on. Oh, yeah, that almost looks like as bad as we could have done it. Or like, and now that we have thought about this, this looks like it. Like,
Yeah, that issue.
it was
Yeah,
asking
that's
for
trapping the.
issues.
Yeah, it's trapping every single one of those, right?
Yeah. Because I
So
would
it's
also
like the
suggest
T's would need to
you
be. No.
if
Yeah, like the
you
elements should be different. Yeah.
if you were
What if I
to
just turn the whole thing
I'd turn the whole
on
thing,
its
but
side?
also if you are able to, if it's not gonna be too much of a pain in the ass, maybe add, how do I say this? Here, I'll doodle it real quick. Add longer
The issue I
sticks
was
to the
having was
bottom.
that I didn't want to. I kind of wanted to keep the electrical out of the water, right? If it leaked,
Yeah, that makes
that's
sense.
kind of why I put the electrical at the top. That's what I was. That was my, like that was what I first like come up like. I was like, we should
That's
probably
a
keep the electrical away from the water part.
that's a solid
That
reasoning.
would probably, yeah. But obviously now I'm not really thinking about it. Almost like I need another stack. Or something to catch the steam or allow it to go. But no, the bottom, see how those bottoms are? That's the
Yeah.
drainage for the winter,
Mm-hmm.
right? So like those are caps or whatever. I can unscrew those, right? And then the water comes out the bottom.
Yeah.
So that was part of that part of the
You
design.
earlier you said a word, like you said like caraparization or something. What was the word?
Cavitation,
What does that mean?
air bubbles.
Okay. And
Yeah, I can here, hold on. Cavitation, that's just yeah. And the only reason I know anything about cavitation is because Timmy told me. No, I drive boats. And when a prop gets too much air and starts cutting,
Mhm.
it will lose power like instantly because it's just not pushing any water.
There's no water. Yeah.
Yeah, and so it's just spinning
Um,
freely, right?
And shift 3. What is shift 3? Is this drunk Harvey?
Oh,
Is
that's night shift.
that's nighttime
Shift 3
Harvey?
is night
That's what I
shift.
thought. Okay.
Yeah.
Uh,
Yeah, that's 8 o'clock on, right? That's the night shift.
was this a loss of coolant at the reactor cores? If I still maintain that you need to do more Googling on this to make sure, because somebody's had to do this before, man. At least something similar. So you have to deal with error. We sure we're dealing with it. I think we are.
Yeah, well, every other one of the ones that I've seen is like an open free system. Like they're putting a fucking hose into a bucket that like over like it's not like it's open. Like there's no pressure to it. Like I can't have like it can't be open. Right? And who is the David? Where did he come from?
He's the ape. He's been here.
Oh, he's the ape guy. Okay, okay. I was like, what the fuck?
Yeah, for a quick moment, when he changed his name, I was hoping that that was Aloha. But no. Because Aloha said he was going to message him.
But I mean, does Dave? I don't know if he's got enough.
Oh, he does not. He certainly. I told him you're welcome to try, but don't mention that you know us because he doesn't like us.
Yeah.
So that's going to get you a no.
Well, I thought I gained a couple of points here today by telling him I worked at a reactor.
You did. You did. I think he's coming along to us. I think. I do actually think he is. Like over the last few days.
I was gonna ask you to send me a chart book, not a book, but a screenshot, so I can like send it.
Oh, he don't like my screenshots, but I will.
Well, no, you're gonna send one that like that I can use. That's different, right? So that I don't look like I right. I look like I'm part of the team.
Yeah, here you go.
I'll save it for later. How am I gonna do this? God damn it! I'm gonna have to redo it. That's another reason why, if you look at it, those are extremely long. I made them like that on purpose. This can be cut down. Well, 3 times basically. I can change that bottom section 3 times, and not have to change the pipe or whatever. I won't lose the fittings. I can reuse those fittings, right? So I can separate the bottom somehow. And it's almost like the electrical should be at the bottom now. Wouldn't you agree? Like,
yeah, but
I hate doing that.
I don't know how do they do in water heaters?
Well, it goes on the side.
How are you guys
It
doing?
goes on the side, right? And then there's pressure relief at the top.
I suppose you could do that as well. And Timmy, how are you?
I'm back in the living world, I guess.
Were you napping?
Living world.
I was super fucked.
Oh, shit.
Have you eaten?
No, I just ordered some food.
That's a good call. When you feel like shit, just order the food. Make things easier for yourself. Instead, you won't eat. Or if you don't, you just won't eat. I agree.
Trying to troubleshoot a reactor problem.
Food at the reactor problem.
With the cavitation.
Yeah.
So did you end up getting any Nucky, at least?
No, I wasn't out. What? No.
Sorry, I thought you were a player. My bad.
No, this is not. No, this was a company.
I thought
not a company event, but this was business.
No, I know, but I still thought you were in it to win it.
No.
Were you at least around for the doctor's description of the perfect edge?
Yes.
Okay, good. Ooh, look at all that volume. Do you have your charts up, Timmy?
Yes, but I don't think I can
You're good.
be of use.
I want to compare my limits to other people's. Well, 30 total.
The other option would be add a pressure relief. Yeah, for $21. How do I do that though? That's disappointing. I might just buck down and buy a fucking heater.
Oh,
It's $2,000. I'm already, well, I mean, like, I'm already halfway there almost. Fuck. Now, hey man, if I were to use those 9 groups of wires, would that be enough to support that 40 amps?
Change of flow.
very likely, yes. Like for just one water heater?
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, it's frowned upon, but that will definitely be enough. Like, that's not
Yeah,
even a really, I don't even have to do the calculation on that one.
Yeah. Okay, cool. I still obviously look at it's going up and down, but I mean, I don't think the FOMC is going to do anything. So
No, I would hate to see you give up on it, though. Like, after all the effort you put into it.
Patching up
I'm saying this
the reactor.
because
Yes, I'm in on that. Kind of right. That's correct to do. Or Jason Lucas done. I don't know.
What are you talking about?
About the 2,000 contracts that got added.
200 contract, yes.
200?
Let me see.
2,000?
2,000 contracts that got added. I don't see that, but maybe I'm. What chart are you looking at?
10 second. Went from 5.5 to 7.5. Now they are pressuring again.
That seems correct. But I mean, there is no fucking way it's you can make it wrong if the general setting are correct.
Cool. Okay. No, I know, but earlier it was not right, so I wasn't sure if I changed all the correct settings or not.
Bye. Come on, guys. Bye. 5 minutes.
It's 5 minutes for.
I know.
From
I'm hoping somebody knows something.
what you want to try.
Now's the perfect time. All right, Peter. This is your 200.
I guess not.
Yeah, those are all correct. Oh, wait. I mean, that's not. Oh, it's not. It's not. Oh, you're online. That's not correct. I mean,
Okay.
probably leave
Well,
it.
I will watch again the screenshot. Maybe
Yeah,
I fucked it up.
yeah, you're probably computing few level because those are. That's not the full move.
Uh-huh. Okay. Okay.
What's wrong with David's? That's what mine and Peter's look like also.
Look at the number of contract. Look at the number of contract.
I gotcha. Maybe it's a scale setting problem? No.
No. That's he's computing less level on that. So probably chart setting, market depth. That's the setting you have to fix. Yep, that one. I'll post the screen, cool little screenshot at the end of the day so you can compare. But again, if you put the setting correctly, there's no fucking way you can fuck that up. Aaron, yours seems fine, but you got that big bar when your depth started to loading. That's the only difference I see.
I would blow your mind at how easily I can fuck up the unfuckable
Actually,
stuff.
no. Actually not, Aaron. Sorry, I'll take it back. You have 700 contract there. So, sorry, I cut you off. Yeah. Sorry, Billy, I cut you off.
Oh, I was just making a joke. Saying I would blow your mind at how easily I'm able to fuck up the unfuckable stuff.
No, to be honest, there are shit tons of different options. I didn't even look at them because I just set them up and forget. But there are shit tons of little of different options spread across different menu and stuff.
Mm-hmm. $12.37.
Liquidity went to shit. 10 seconds. Yeah, around that number. Boom. Yep, correct. FMONC news. We have a channel with a calendar. Look at it. And there is the conference later on, so it won't be a shit show. In theory, no, it should not siphon off the market depth from other studies. But you probably lost everything because of the news, maybe? Some connection issue? I'm not sure. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Forget about it. No, 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 no. Forget. No, 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 nothing. Completely forget. No, no, no. Absolutely not. It's like its liquidity is drying up. It's nonsense, pretty much.
Well, actually, Luke, you say you've been doing this for a while. Why did the market? Well, I guess there's no why, but like, what's up with the market moving up and down like that, and there's nobody even at the podium.
Just algo, just shit, just stuff.
It just knows 2 o'clock.
I don't know. It's just news. There is still totally liquid. So, 200 contract 5 level, 100 contract 5 level from best bid and ask. So it's just nonsense. Yeah, that looks correct. The list, the number. It's always made me laugh. I don't know why.
So, Lucas, I don't know if you already told it, but what about the end of the session? I mean, does the indicator reset or?
It says you can forget about the end of session.
Okay, okay.
News end of session, that kind of stuff. Just forget about it. Mm. Yeah, but it should be fixed once you reconnect. Yeah, but you should have the full book, not 400. 4,000 makes sense, but 400. Mhm. Ten minutes. Mhm. Two, one, boom. Not talking yet. Huh?
He's got 30 seconds.
Yep. Mhm. Oh, come on, Jerome. Jerome, say something. Come on, Jerome, Jerome. It's just low liquidity stuff, but Still not liquid. Hmm.
Dudes, fuck door-to-door salesmen. I just had this dude show up trying to get me to let him quote a new roof for the house. He worked for a company who just a few months ago gave me a brand new roof. Like the same fucking company is still door to door annoying me.
Well, maybe you enjoyed so much the previous. You want that?
Brand new
You
one
want to
again.
redo it?
That was actually like a really
Yeah.
nervous day. I don't know how to explain it. Like I was inside all day and they were just loud on the roof for like 12 hours and just made me anxious all day.
Oh yeah.
I did not
Can
enjoy it.
imagine.
Still no liquidity.
Well, now we'll stay fucked for other 10 minutes at least.
Jesus.
Still shite of liquidity. Shite. Come on, let's collapse just for fun. Mhm.
Did you get out of your shot, Luke? Or did you hold it through the news?
Yeah. No, I topped it out 26. Well, fuck off. Now, pretty much. Started getting back liquidity, but I have to fuck off.
Alrighty.
You
You think this
Well,
was a long
catch you
year?
guys later.
That
You got long here? Careful, because
no,
this
no,
is
no,
still
no,
news. News
no, no, I
environment.
didn't. No, no. Did you think one could have gone long here on that little?
Oh, yeah. 88? Yes, absolutely.
Mhm.
That's beside the fact that it was news. It's a sort of perfect environment. That's why I flattened my short.
Mhm.
Decent selling volume, decent pickup. The depth is picking up, so everything is perfect.
Where was sorry,
It's
I
really
was.
good environment.
Where was your short at? Just out of curiosity.
I don't remember the
I
DI. Yeah, 52 something. 52 something average, 52.25, 17 average.
Oh,
something like that.
from earlier.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I was away for a few minutes, so I didn't know if it was recent, and so I was just checking.
No.
Okay.
Still holding without managing the
Okay.
whole contract. Nothing crazy. All right. I'll catch you guys tomorrow, I guess, or later.
Okay. Thanks.
Later, Lucas. Bye.
Later.
Have a good night.
Yeah, I did, G.
Nice.
Well, kind of nice. No, I'm sorry. No, I did not hold on the way down. I pretty much got out. Let me guess, or let me check. Pretty much, I just trailed my stop at 50%. I think we're still going to go lower in it, but I didn't want to just give back everything. I was hoping to re-enter, but I didn't get everything I needed to get back in. So on that move back up, I ended up getting out at 78.52. So I pretty much just gave back about half my profits. But I was hoping to get back in again earlier, but I didn't quite get what I needed. But still, it was a good trade. I don't think I did anything wrong. I wish things had gone better for me, but I think I did well. And
How much is the tick on the on crude?
$10.
Okay. How many contracts?
2.
And so, okay, yeah.
But I took that one off. Like I took one off around what?
Yeah, I think I saw it in the after
78,
the
70.
big move down.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I saw it. Yeah, nice. Okay, and then after you trail, don't stop.
Yeah, I thought we were going to continue lower, and I think we are going to, but just not today, because oil is closed now. Oil closes at 2:30 Eastern.
Okay. Okay. Damn. Pick up on yes.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, dude. So I like switched to a time chart, like just a 1 minute chart, and we had like fucking 10 or 15 candles within like a 20-minute or let's say 30-minute period that were like 8 points apiece.
Yeah.
Like we were having like 30-second 10-point moves. It was awesome if I knew how to trade that stuff. I don't.
Not even sure Lucas trade that shit.
No, I don't think he does.
If maybe he adds to an already
Mm-hmm.
in profit position with some partial already taken. Would make sense. Yeah. I'm gonna start watching the shit we.
Yeah, today was
had.
a wild day.
Yeah, it was good. Did you start watching the dusk stuff?
Yeah, were you not on earlier when we were talking about that?
No, I just arrived.
Yeah, a bunch of us, a few of us have been watching it for a couple months now. But
Okay.
we weren't looking at it with all the depth. Like we were only looking at certain amounts. So like I was using 20 levels up and down.
Okay.
So I'm hoping it didn't. It's similar to like bid and ask, or like the bid ask difference. It might show an aggressive move, but it can very easily be taken back. So how he manages to put all that together in a way that's useful, I don't know yet, because after months of looking at it, I never could. Like it's like you might have a big shift, a lot of pressure to the downside, and then all of a sudden, in 2 seconds, that pressure's gone. So I'm sure he has a way that he uses it, but I don't know how.
Yeah,
But-
I mean it's in conjunction to with everything
Mhm.
else. That's why we only added it now, not at the beginning.
Mhm.
Because, and I mean, I have an issue with it because if we go up, so we're gonna uptick and we're gonna add. Let's say we do one tick up, so we're gonna add one more tick with the bid. Like the bids are
Mhm.
gonna follow the
Or the-
price, so they're gonna add at the new price level, right? So it's gonna it's gonna say on this study, hey, there is a bit more pressure, but it's just because we ticked up.
And they had to pull the ask, so they're like adding to the bid and pulling the ask.
Yeah.
Inherently gonna cause the indicator to go up. Yeah.
Yeah, and so you're just looking at some very correlated thing to the price,
Mm-hmm.
which is kind of the same as the pulling stacking I have this issue with this kind of study because does it make sense to just do the same study but without taking into account the best bid, best ask, move up, like add of the new best bid, etc. I don't know.
One more time.
Like this issue with the, we're gonna tick up, so there is one less level of offer and one more on the bid. So it's gonna print on this study, okay, positive candle or at least positive stuff. But doesn't it make sense to just do the same calculation but removing this exact issue with adding best bid to the new level and removing.
So you're saying maybe like take away the nearest level or two of depth?
Not necessarily. Yeah, that's the issue because maybe sometimes they will add pressure just at the best bid, best ask. Yeah.
No, you I like that. You're onto something because let me think.
Because I already had this issue with the pooling stacking, because if you do pooling stacking and you use it not as tick per tick but as an aggregate, like pretty much like we did, but I was using it like 5 levels.
Yeah.
Pooling stacking and above, below, and I was saying,
using that.
yeah. And so, but the issue is the same, because if you watch the aggregate, you're gonna see the bid increasing because they add this level and the offer is removing. But that's not the information I'm looking for. So I tried in Excel to redo the pooling stacking without this first level, but then it's not exactly accurate too, because I just want to not take into account the amount of contract which was either removed at the end or added at first. But then if they start to add even more on the bid, I want to see that, because they can put pressure just on the best bid, but not. It's yeah, because they could also just put directly a lot of pressure. So it's I don't know exactly. Did he explain more how he uses it?
Nope. Nope. but we're getting somewhere. We got one more piece of the puzzle. So, and maybe now that he has begun opening up, he will be more forthcoming, be more willing to share more quicker.
The thing is, before you told me about that, I never felt like he was holding back or something.
Oh.
And still now, I don't feel like it's that way. I think it's like genuinely, he wants us to do it right and not like rush it and add everything. I really feel it's like this and not okay.
There's a reason for it. Yeah, that I do think he has a reason for it.
Because like at least for the moment, everything he says makes complete sense. Like you should not trade. You should not like. And obviously, we are like okay, but I still like exactly like you. You're still there. You're almost there.
Yeah.
And so you don't want to say okay, I'm not gonna trade for like 6 months.
And then you feel like you're wasting time just staring at a screen, which
Yeah.
you're not. You're gaining something. But
the thing is, sometimes I'm in a trade and I stop watching all this stuff. So I understand why it like it's preventing maybe a little like sometimes, but it's also good. I don't know. The both sides of the argument make sense. But I mean, from what I wanted to say is that I don't feel like it's him wanting to hold back or not wanting to share some stuff. Because honestly, yeah, I mean, I don't know. It's not the impression I had, at least.
I think you're right. I think I was just in a mood the other day. I was.
But actually, yeah, he's actually making some jokes about kicking you guys out.
I think we're growing on him. I think we're growing on him, or at least I think I am.
Yeah.
I'm getting there. He's coming around to my way of joking, and I appreciate that. All right, dudes. I'm kind of done with today, so
Yeah, same.
I will see y'all tomorrow.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Bye.
All right.